My mic was muted. Let's try that again. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Last time, we finished up with Patton, good old Humphrey Paxton. We finished up with him, and we started on Logan. We got basically all the boring stuff of Logan's character sheet done. We did his stats, we wrote down his information. We still have to design him and write his backstory and flesh out his personality a little bit. My brain was just dying on me last night, and so creative thinking was just not working. So we did all the boring stuff. Today we get to do the fun stuff. And I don't work today. I have no plans today. So let's see if we can get another 9 hour stream out of this. We'll see. Um, we'll see what happens. But yeah, so let's go ahead and just hop right into it. So the first thing was actually that I decided to go at Hero Forge to see what the new releases were. Apparently, we're getting spacesuits, so that's cool for any space adventures. We also got the summoning spells, so uh, some more of those tentacles. That's pretty cool. I like the little face. The face customizer we already know about, which is just fantastic. I love it so much. It was such a great addition. And then I didn't get any farther than the squirrels and quills. So Nothing too interesting, just but I like the new quills. I like the new quills. I think that's a nice touch. What's down here? Flowing ribbons. Yeah, what are the flowing ribbon things? I guess it's just flowing ribbons for dramatic effect, apparently. I don't know what purpose they show, but I like these two characters, the little gestures. Sometimes actually, if you don't want to spend the time making miniatures like for NPCs or anything like that, Hero Forge does have custom made or like pre-made miniatures that you can buy. So I guess these are the ones for undead. This guy looks like a vampire, um, and stuff. So those are cool. Kyogi, okay, Kyogi and Crow come to Hero Forge. Okay, so this is a partnership that they did. This is the one that okay. I don't know anything about them, but okay, so that's why we got these new hairstyles and such. Okay, so that's where these came from. Gotcha. Okay. 50 hairstyles. I the ad. Oh. Oh, we don't get these until October. Wait, no, this is October. Okay, yeah, we have these. We have these. They're just not cool. I don't know what hairstyles I'm looking for, to be honest. I don't know what I'm looking for. But it's I don't know. It's just everything all the hairstyles just feel very samey to me. But I'm not really sure how to fix it either. These are pretty cool. I like the splits thing that they have here. If anyone ever wanted to write make Rambo, there you go. I think some of these are pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, and then so those are the new updates. But let's go ahead and get to the fun stuff. Let's make a robot. Let's make a robot. So first, okay, we're gonna go with the masculine one. That's what we're gonna start off with. And let's customize this boy. First, let's go ahead and just take off his clothes. You don't need clothes, sir. You're a robot. You don't need them. Now, let's see what I can do with this boy. So it looks like I can fix some of this. I can give him a different, like, head shape. But I don't think I really need to do that. We just... Oh, that's really funny. I think I'll keep that at the normal. Uh, Same thing with that. I don't think I need to mess with that. Height? Uh, yeah, I don't think I need to really mess with that one. Depth. I'm not too sure what depth means. So we're just gonna leave that. The forehead, probably best seen by the side. I don't know. I guess that's fine. I don't think I might need to mess with the width. I don't think that does too much either. Okay. Uh, what's in the small? Okay, small edits the back of the crown. I kind of actually like that. I think I like that part. No. I think I'll leave that part alone. think I'll leave that part alone as well. Oh god, yeah. I think I'll leave that part alone. Give him a nice, okay, the crown base. Yeah, let's not mess with that. Actually, sure, we can lower it down like that. The crown front. I'm not feeling like I need to do that. The crown middle. Okay, so that can give him a slightly bigger head. I think I'll leave that alone. Probably leave that alone too. I don't mind the shape of his head too much. The crown peak. Don't know what that really changes, so we'll... the forehead. Okay, let's... What do we want to do about the forehead? Uh, sure, it could be a little wider. Okay, so that's how much, like, it sticks out. I don't know, I guess that works. The temples. I think I'll leave the temples alone. God, I love...
A new follower.
Hey! Welcome! We're
The
making a
Mad
character...
Tea Bagger followed your channel.
The Mad Tea Bagger. I see. Okay. Oh, I just realized how worse this actually looks. Oh god, everything. Oh, it looks so wide to you guys. Hold on. I just realized how wide this looks. It doesn't actually look that wide here. See? See, it looks a little bit better now. It doesn't look so wide. Oh, I didn't realize how much of a difference that changed. It's going good. We're making D&D characters. I'm making a Warforged named Logan right now. Yeah, if I stretch the screen, it looks like that, and it's just like his head looks all weird. So I tend to not like black space, which is why I stretch the screen. But I but we can do this for now, just so you're able to fully appreciate all the edits I'm doing to his head. But yeah, we're doing good so far. We just started designing Logan. I already made his character sheet. He is a knowledge of domain cleric. His functionality is to uh gather information about the world and bring it back to his temple for uh categorization. So he's a big knowledge nerd. He has a 20 in intelligence, but he has a 6 in charisma because he's a robot. Um, these are all the spells that he gets. Um, facial editor, so you can really make the face shape whatever, which has been such a great improvement. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're going around. Okay. So I just did the top of his head. So now I can look at his eyebrows. You can even like change it so like the eyebrows are from like a different race, but I don't think that's necessary for me right now. So I'm not really sure what type of what I'm really going for. To be completely honest, um, I think I want to move with his mouth. Oh God, that looks so weird. That's so weird. I wonder if it's weird because I haven't fixed. Oh God. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. What am I looking for? Feline, canine. Okay. Uh, I am Glimpton Rockgnome Wizard Extraordinaire and founder member of the Order of the Drunken Gnome. Okay. I have a rock gnome character too. Her name is Eliwick Wigwacket Corcus Porcus, but you can call me Eliwick for short or Ellie for shorter. It's nice to meet you. That is how she always introduced herself to someone new. It is a complete sentence. Her introduction was always like a complete sentence. That's so weird. Can I maybe if I give them a nose as well? Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. I fixed the nose. That makes it look so much better. Why are you terrified? Why are you scared? Don't be scared. Don't be scared, child. Um, just out of curiosity, if I were to screenshot this and use it as my spooky song, Glimmerware was also my very first World of Warcraft. Oh, okay. Um, what type of nose do I want to give him? Logan doesn't need a nose. He doesn't need one, but I think I think I like the idea of giving him a little bit more of a humanoid face. That might just be my bias, though. I don't know, I kind of like that. Now the mouse won't look so weird. I mean, that still looks a little weird. Yeah, I probably shouldn't give him any of those. This one actually. I kind of want to give him big lips. Don't ask me why, but I kind of want to give him big lips. Which one of these looks like it's the biggest freaking lips? I think that's good. That's some good lipish right there. I also kind of want him to be a little. You know what? I think I want him to be a little square. He's a little too circular for my motion. I always imagine Logan being kind of squarish. So I think I might have to do more custom design changes. Yeah, we can start with this one because that's pretty square. We'll fix his eyes. We'll fix his eyes. Actually, we should here, we could do that now. Let's fix those eyes. I don't like the look of the robotic eyes. Oh no, okay, so it's not the eyes themselves, it's just the eye sockets. I see, I see. My group had session 3 last night. I thought for sure we were going to all die, but somehow we survived and our bard pulled some crazy stuff. Because of him, we managed to not just we managed to get not just what we were after, but also stole the enemy's cursed weapons. Nice, good job. Okay, eyes. There we go. I fixed the eyeballs. Yeah, let's go with those. Okay, back to here, because we were messing with this. Alright, we'll do that. Mm, okay, we'll do that. Not sure what that does. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, we'll leave that as it is. There we go. Probably don't need to mess with those. Uh, sure, we can have that. His chin. How do I want his chin to be? This is so cool. I I would not have been able to do this um before this update because the only way to get a humanoid face onto a robot body was if I just changed the entire head itself, but then you have a humanoid head on top of a robot body. This is still a robot head but with human features. So this is like 100% better than what we had before. This makes me very, very happy. Now I'm trying to decide though if this head makes me happy. Trying to decide that. Because if we look up. Because I was thinking about trying to maybe use this as my guide, which is why he's very square. That's why I was trying to give him a very square head look. Hmm. Maybe it's the nose. Pun! I haven't seen you in forever! Welcome! Happy lurking! I'm just making a character right now, so don't worry about it. What's the nose I picked? I picked the curvy button nose. Mine are just a different nose, though. Um, hmm. Yeah, I gotta give him a nose. I can't just leave him noseless. It messes up the entire face. Definitely not a goblin nose, though. I could give him a little tiny nose. You can have a little baby nose. 'Cause that's the button nose, which I think is just a little too round for my taste. Actually, I kind of like the triangular nose. Kind of like it. What edits can I do to the nose, though? Can I make it smaller? You can have a smaller nose. His nose doesn't need to be that big, because, again, he doesn't really need it. It's just an aesthetic thing. So we can put it like that. You can have a little tiny nose. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I like it a lot better now that he has a tiny nose. He has just a little tiny itty bitty nose. It's so cute. Okay, the small edits. Mm, a button nose, yeah. We can make that smaller. Probably not that small. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave that. Okay, the bridge of the nose. Probably leave that alone. Uh, I think if I mess up the nose too much, then it looks a little weird. Put that up a little bit. Don't think we really need to move that. There we go. It's all tiny. Yeah, we can widen it a little bit. Stick his nose up. Oh god, no, the wrong way. We'll do that. We can do that. I'll do that. That. There we go. I think I need to fix what I accidentally did to this. Um, I think I messed it up a little bit, so now it just looks really weird. I think that looks a little bit better. Okay, yeah. That definitely smoothed it out a little bit. I actually moved it a bit too much, so there was too much curvage happening on the top of his nose. That looks a lot better. Okay. The mouth. I don't know what scale did. Is this how I make him have really big lips? Oh, I don't think he has teeth. This is how I give him big lips. Some of these I still just, I don't understand what they do. Okay. I think I need to work on the rest of the body. The head by itself looks okay, but then when I look at the whole body, it just looks weird. So I think I just need to mess with the body and see if I can make the body match the head a little bit more. Ears, I'm not gonna give him ears. He doesn't need ears. He doesn't get hair because he's a robot. He doesn't grow hair. Same thing with beards, no eyebrows. Uh, I guess I'll give him a tongue. Already fix his eyes. Yeah, let's give him some teeth. Let's give him some standard teeth. And he doesn't need any horns. Okay, to the body. I wish there was a bot. I think the next step that they should do is more customization with the body. I think that should be their next big one. Because there's not a lot I could do about changing the body. Well, I guess it's in measurements. So let's go down to measurements. Logan, we said he's 6'9". There we go. He's 6'9". His head, I don't think his head needs to be any bigger. Yeah. His weight. let's bulk him up a little bit. He doesn't need to be bulked too much, but he needs to bulk a little bit to better fit his head shape. Posture, this man has great posture. I don't really understand what posture does, but it's there. Um, I don't think he's gonna have any build. This man is not like a fighter, and so he doesn't need to. Also, anyone who makes their character this wide, just why? Uh, upper scale. I think the upper scale also kind of helps. Yeah, that helps a little bit. Arm length. I don't think I need to mess with the arm length too much. I think the arm length is fine. Muscles. Again, he doesn't need muscles. He can have a little bit, but he doesn't need a lot. That's the chest. Yeah, he doesn't need that. Sorry, they. I made this Logan non-binary, but I keep using he, they pronouns because I still associate Logan with male. Ugh, that's gonna be a learning curve for me. I also, again, still don't think Logan would care very much if people called him he, him. I don't think it's a priority of his. Them. God dang it. Waist? Yeah, we'll give him a full waist. This man. Uh, I don't think he doesn't need a belly, but that does fill him out some more, so we'll give them that. There we go. He does not need a booty. Yeah, he doesn't need a booty. There we go. Okay, I feel a little bit better now. I do feel a little bit better. Not sure what to do about clothes because again, he doesn't need to wear any. But swap my internet, please. I love that I'm unstable. Are we good now? Poor net. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay. OBS says that we're good right now. So let me try refreshing this. All right, cool. We're good. All right, let's go. Let's paint this boy. All right. So obviously, he's made of metal. Now, now the question is, what metal is he made out of? There's chrome, bush nickel, polished nickel, pewter, brass, rose gold, polished copper, gunmetal, silver, gold, copper, titanium, iron. There's cobalt. We could make him. He could also be multiple different irons as well. The description of Warforges states that they're made out of like iron, they're made of metals, stones, and wood. So we can mix a few things in. Um, so that is a possibility. We can mix some different things in. Let's just go ahead and start and see what we like so far. So we got those. You could do that. Um, you could put in some titanium in between. So we could do that. Hmm. Does that make any sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. Hmm. The gray that never comes. Kind of liking that a little bit more. With the rust bucket. I don't think he's like that rusted. I think if he was rusted, it might be like in his joints or something. I don't know if I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Kind of like using copper in his joints. Hmm. So far, we've used cobalt, titanium, silver, copper, welcome stone, robot, and platinum. That probably should also be copper. Okay, I think I'll leave that for now. Uh, let's do the eyes real quick. Huh. I don't I don't know what happened to these. So the thing about robot eyes that they're apparently made of gems. Hmm. No, I don't like that one. No, that's more of a green color. Don't like that one. That's yeah, that's just what that one is. Okay, what do we think? Do we like the moon? This is moonstone or the sapphire? I think I like the sapphire one. Yeah, I think I like the sapphire one. Could also try using glass and like the glass colors instead. Do we like the Aquic Alisker or do we like sapphire? Kind of like the elixir. Okay. Now let's go to the details because there's definitely head details that I want to I accidentally hit my mic. There's definitely head details that I want to see if I can do. Those are robotic parts. Let me see what I can do. Hmm. Then if I go to paint. Is that really what I wanted though? uh, no. I'll leave that there for now. I wanted so what I was trying to do was that I was trying to have some type of design that would show where his like power cord was. I wanted it to be inside of his head, kind of like a little gemstone. But I'm having to um but that is not working. You know what? Maybe if I go to clothes and go to head, maybe there's something I could put on his head that would help with that. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Hats, 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 hats. Uh, hey, welcome, PCM. We're working on Logan right now, and I think I just fixed my problem. There we go. Let's go to color. Let's get that. Let's make it a sapphire. Or yeah, I like that. Now let's go to these detail things. So this is his power gem, right? This is what's actually this is what's powering him. Hmm. I'm just trying to see if any of these work. Hmm. I would go with no. But I do have my power gym, which makes me happy. Too bad I can't move it. Yeah, I don't think I can move it. I would have wanted like slightly higher up the head, but that works, I guess. By the way, this is what he looks like so far. This is here's the full view. I'm not in love with the color scheme yet. Um, the metals I decided to use, I'm not in love with it. But for now, but I'm leaving it like this for now because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do about clothes because he obviously doesn't actually need clothes, but uh he could still have like um his clothes are just kind of like a part of his body if he was wearing clothes. I think I'll do the shoulder pads last because they can fit onto. All right. So whatever clothes he's wearing, he's not actually wearing cloth. So let's see what I can do about that. I believe Logan. I believe I put Logan in scale mail. So let me. So this is. So this is scale mail. That seems to be the only scale mail available, but I don't like it, so we're gonna take that off. Hmm. Worst case scenario, I just don't put clothes on him. Mm. Yeah. I'm thinking he might not wear clothes. Is there any outfits? Maybe look down at outfits. Hmm. It's so weird trying to put a robot in clothes. It just feels unnatural. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna put clothes on him. I might put shoulder pads on him. Hmm. My only problem with the shoulder pads is that they're always so big. Yeah, I don't like the shoulder pads. I don't think I would like the gloves either. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put gloves on him. Alright, so this man doesn't wear clothes. Doesn't mean he doesn't have gear though. He needs a backpack. You can have this one. You can have that one, I think. Yeah, you can have that backpack. What else is this man carrying? Uh, oh yeah, he can get a shield. But real quick for this side, he can have a pouch, which actually, I can give him a belt in the pants. I could give him a belt. Just a leather belt. Um, warrior skirt. Kind of like the utility belt. It has a bunch of pockets that you can just put things into. So, if I do the belt, then I don't really need the pouch because I have enough pouches. I have enough pouches. This man is nothing but pouch. Nothing but pouch. Okay. I. Alright. Uh, in his hands, he needs a shield. Let's see what type of shield we can give him. Uh, Is that the freaking Medusa shield? Didn't realize how many shields there were. Okay, I want to see real quick what type of designs I could put on the shield. Okay, I could put pride flags on the shield. Not necessarily what I'm looking for, though. Okay, these are the things I wanted to see. My Discord's blowing up. Hold on. No, I'm not getting a snake. I misspelled snack. So, I was in my Discord. I said I was going to be streaming soon, but first I was going to get a snack. Well, I sometimes tend to mix up snack with snake, and so I told my server that I want a snake first, and they won't let it go. You make one mistake. You make one mistake and they never let you live it down. Okay, let me see if any of these symbols are cool. I imagine that I would want a symbol of his god. So I think what it would probably make more sense if I check to see what I should probably figure out what his god is. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We needed to pick a god anyway. D&D gods of knowledge. Okay, the knowledge domain deities. I don't know if that actually uh I don't think that actually gave me any. Let's try. Okay, let's check you. What are you? Let's see. Scroll. Stop it. Okay. Ogma was a neutral or unaligned greater god of inspiration, invitation, and knowledge, and the patron of bards in the Lord of Knowledge was the leader of the deities of knowledge and invitation, and as such was the most powerful god of knowledge in Faerun. The bind of what is known, or simply the binder, was also a member of the celestial pantheons of neutral or neutral good, uh, internet deities of spell, speech, and writing, as well as the patron of art and everything beautiful and creative in all genders. Armand's domain has nothing less. Armand's domain was nothing less than the whole of knowledge and thought, whether they were written down, spoken aloud, or even still remained in the mind, for the idea of the purest and the highest incarnation of knowledge. Ogma was also known as Kurna, the goddess of wisdom, in the Shining Lands, where she was a part of the faith of Adamants and the Shala of Regababa. Alignment neutral. The symbol is a blank scroll served by knowledge domains, knowledge. Worshippers are artists, bards, calligraphers, clerks, inventors, sages, scribes, and wizards. Okay, so this one's pretty promising. Okay. Although he was so many sighted and was described in many different forms, Ogmar's avatar most often appears as a handsome, dark-skinned man in bright, uh, Lessapar and stylish clothes and ornate armor, more appropriate to the fantasy stage play than anywhere else. Ah, this man is an actor. this, uh, okay. Personality. While Ogmar was outwardly carefree in a cheerful manner, often with quiet humor and a ready smile, the binder was possessed of great wisdom and could be solemn and righteous when needed. He was legendary in his gentility of being apart from the most evil and hateful appreciates his fine singing voice and fabric musical talents. He possessed profound power of persuasion. Okay. Hmm. We'll put a pin in him. I'm gonna write him over here real quick. I'm gonna write him over here so I don't miss him. But I feel like if Logan was a bard, that would be the best. That would be a good one. But let me. Okay. The gods of knowledge, including Argmar, Boka, and Thorna, value learning and understanding above all. Some teach that knowledge was gathered. Okay, so I think it's these three. So let's look up. Let's look up you next. Um, the god of magic, arcane knowledge, balance, and foresight. He's also known as Uncaring, the lord of all magic and the archmaid of the deities. All time and places are open to him. Okay. Uh, okay, I'm not getting a lot of interesting information about him. Yeah, but he's the god of magic, arcane knowledge, foresight, and balance, which I don't feel like fits what I'm going for. So let's try the other one. I probably have to clarify. Throth. Stop it. Oh my gosh, stop. Leave me alone. Okay, also known as a lot of other names that I can't pronounce. My God. Okay, he was an intellectual deity known for academic debate and improvisation. He's also been known as Lord of Magic, Scribes of Gods, Knower of all secrets, Keeper of knowledge, King of knowledge, Protector of blah, 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 blah. He is a demigod of a neutral alignment, portfolios knowledge and wisdom, domains knowledge. Okay. Thought usually appears as a slender Mulan male. Mm, not vibing with this one either. So I think we're gonna go with Ogma. We're gonna go with Ogma. Logan's deity is is Ogma. And Ogma, what's Ogma's symbol? His symbol is a blank scroll. Okay. So I need to find like a type of scroll if it has it. We're looking for like a scroll. That's a ribbon. Okay, so there's no real scroll one. That is unfortunate. Closest we have is a ribbon. We could also try the quill. Yeah. Let's look up more about Omar. In the Celtic pantheon, his symbol was a Celtic-style chalice. I don't think I saw a chalice either. Yeah, I'm not seeing a chalice. Okay, I think it's very funny that they let us put the pride flags there. Let me go back to the gear. Now that I know I can't actually do the thing I wanted to do anyway, I could probably pick a fancier looking, shield if I so wished. Hmm, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this shield. Let's fix the colors on it. Does he have a color scheme? I don't think he would have a, I don't think it really shows that he has a color scheme. Uh, okay. Let's see, this picture has him kind of wearing a aqua green and some gold. So that's what I'm gonna try to associate him with. So, we have this color, that color, and that color. And then for the symbol, that's the best I can do. I can move it up though. There we go. That scale it. There we go. Just wanted to cover that whole thing up. Kind of like that color instead. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm okay with that for the shield. It doesn't quite make sense, but it's the best I can do. There was no scroll symbol for me to use. If that ever gets updated, then I can fix this. But for now, that's what we have. Back to the gear real quick, because I wasn't really done with gear. Um, what else does he have? Oh, he does have a mace. I could give him a mace. Put the mace in the other hand. Hmm. I don't think I want his model to show off his mace, though. Like, yeah, he has a mace, but that's not really his skill set, right? Honestly, even him having the shield out, it's not the best thing. Can I put like a book in his hand? Yeah, I'll put a book in his hand. Sure, let's put a pencil in his hand. Or a quill. We could put a quill in his hand. Oh wait, he doesn't need a quill. He has his quill's in his literal finger. Okay, I have an idea for his pose. Okay. Let's kind of try to pose him real quick. The biggest thing about using the one of the default poses is just figuring out what you're doing with your legs. Your legs are the basically the ones that you can't change very easily. So I wonder, can I get him to sit? Is it under ride? Can I make him sit? Hmm. Exercise ball, tree stump. Sure, he can sit in this chair that was book bag kind of. Yeah, that works. I'm figuring it out. And I guess if he's on a tree stump, then that means that he's gonna be there. I don't want him crossing his legs, so. Alright. So, the face, again, a lot of different expressions. Not too worried about expression right now. We can fix it in a minute. I need to fix his body language, though. So, let me. Wait, wrong arm. Let's fix this arm first. Fix the arm like that. Bring it in some more. Lower it. Put the hand like that a little bit. We'll do that. Now we'll move this hand. Trying to get this to. No, we want that arm in. I need it face down a little bit more. Move it a little bit closer. Okay. Now I need to look at the hand. I need a pointer finger. Is is a pointer finger not an actual option? Apparently, a pointer finger is not a hand option. Okay. Now I gotta go and add a quill to his hand. Sure, we'll do that one. Back to the posing. There we go. Oh, pff, I didn't realize how. There we go. Am I missing the book? Yeah, I'm missing the book. It's a little weird. You know what? I think I need to have the book lowered a little bit more. Okay. No. Is that better? Okay, that's pretty good. Can I make him lean a bit? So it kind of looks like he's leaning over as he writes. Yeah. Okay, and his head also needs to tilt downwards. There we go. I like this pose. I like when I'm able to pose them in a sense that feels natural for the character to do. Um, Sometimes when they're just doing basic poses, it's just boring to look like. I like this feels like I'm posing a scene, which the scene is currently right now that he's writing in his journal. I wish I had a pointer finger instead because then that could mimic the idea that he has a pin inside of his finger. But since that's not an option, he's using an actual quill. Yeah. Okay. Oh, can I move the gem? I can rotate the gem. I can. I guess that's. Oh, I'm tilting the gem. So, like, yeah, it's like going inside of his head. I can make it bigger, but I don't really want to make it bigger. Okay, so yeah, there's not a lot I can do to gem. And I don't think there's a lot I can do about this. So we'll keep that. And that's just the teeth and that's the tongue, but I haven't done his face yet. Let's go ahead and do his face. What do you look like, man? Mm-hmm. All right. Let's try to do this. Um, let's start with the mouth. Yeah, let's make him smile a little bit more. He's kind of like, I'm trying to get like a relax. He's like, it's a little relaxed, you know? Okay, I definitely want him to be looking downwards. And his eyes can have that look to them. No, he doesn't have a sneer going. Yeah, look at him. Look at my robot man. He'd be roboting. Okay, we need to go into the colors. I'm gonna use this just so I can get the tree stump all sorted, and then I can change what I want from here. Which is probably just gonna be like the backpack and the belt, to be honest. Let's go to the cloths. I think I want to have it more, I want to add more blue to him. There we go. Um, the leather. I always like using this leather. Here, we'll use that as well. And the metals. Let's use the black one. There we go. I like that better. I haven't saved. Hold on. Oh, I can't add periods. Okay, so it's just Logan robot. Okay, finally saved my progress after 2 hours. Can I tilt the backpack a little bit? I guess it really doesn't matter. I think it's weird that the backpack doesn't have a strap to it. It's like, how is his backpack attached to him? but whatever. The book. Oh, okay. So yeah, those are for the pages. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it looks like he's in the middle of writing. I love when I get to add little details like this. It makes me very happy. Ooh, hold on. Ink. That's a quill. Okay, a bottle? Let me let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. I don't know if I am. Might be under sci-fi. Yeah, let's just look at all of it. That might just be the best way to do it. I was trying to see if I could find a small type of container to act as like the ink bottle. A bowl of stuff. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's the best I can do. Let's fix that coloring though. The metal. Boop. And then this posing. There we go. We can put it there to the side. There's a little ink bottle. All right. I like this. I like this model. I like this pose I gave him. This makes me feel like he's a living creature. You know? It's so good to have a pose that can shine light a little bit on the character's personality. Because if he was just standing with like a mace and a shield, I wouldn't understand who this character is. But seeing him sitting on a stoop and writing a book tells me a little bit about his character. Which now makes me want to go back to Patton and fix his freaking pose because his pose sucks. Where is he? There he is. His pose sucks. We gotta give him a new pose. Yeah, this pose, what does this pose mean? This pose means absolutely nothing. He needs a new pose. He needs something to interact with. Alright, let me think. Let me think. This is Patton we're talking about. What does he interact with? He interacts with animals. What type of animals can I give him? It's usually like under familiars. A duck. Patton actually gets a familiar. What is his familiar? I could also just add another person there. Um, Let me check something real quick. Patton Furbog. Yes, Spirit Totem. You can magically summon an incorporated spirit at your point you can see. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wild Companion. You have the ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form. As an action, you can expend the use of your wild shape feature to cast the Find Familiar spell. When you cast the spell this way, the familiar is Fey instead of Beast, and the familiar disappears within a number of hours equal to your druid level. But otherwise, it's still supposed to like be an animal. Can I put a animal in his hands? I think I can. If I go to gear and I go to hands, can I can I put an animal? Can I put a familiar in your hands? I could summon a fairy, a meerkat, a a merbat. Okay, a turtle, a rat familiar, a tiny dragon familiar, a songbird, a duck. Sorry, this is a chick. That's a duck. That's a frog. Birds, a rabbit, a squirrel. All right, I have to decide now. What does Patton's familiar look like? Granted, the familiars can change form to whatever happens to be needed. So, but there's typically you summon them in a particular form that you enjoy. So, what form would that be? A part of me, so he can't have a cat. For one, cat's not actually even an option here for him to hold. Two, he's allergic to cats. So obviously his familiar can't be a cat. A part of me really wants to make it a frog. A part of me really wants to make it a frog. And the frog's name is Lilyton. Could you just imagine just Lilyton? Okay, I think I convinced myself. He's gonna have a frog. He is a fey frog. Give me that frog. Where is he? Look at him! He's just holding a tiny frog! Look at him! Or should it be a toad? No, I like the frog better. I like the frog. Look at him! He's so tiny! He just fits in the palm of his hand! That's so cute! Oh my god! That's adorable! Oh my god! It's so cute! He just has a frog in his hand. He's just like, look at my frog! Look at my baby boy! He's so happy about his frog! He's just like, look at him! Look at him! Look at my frog! I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. No one else is here. No one else is here to enjoy Frog with me. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. I shall live. Oh my gosh. No, but this is adorable. Look at him. Look at him. He's just like, here's my frog. Look at my frog. What is with your eyes? Yes, there's some glitch going on with the eyes. That is not what his eyes are supposed to look like. I don't know what's going on with the eyes. There's some glitch going on. But, well, Frog. Frog, 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 frog. The mightiest frog that has ever frogged. It's so cute. I can still put, I can still give him more animals. Like, he can have a songbird sitting on the ground. He can have a turtle sitting on the ground if he wants. You can have two birds sitting on, three birds. Oh, look at all these birds. This man has birds everywhere. I wish I could put him on his shoulder. I don't think there's any gear for the shoulder. No. I can't put things on his shoulder. That makes me sad. Can I put his stick on his back as well? His, here, let me just do staff. Can I, can I put the staff on his back? What's the staff he's holding? What are you holding, my fine sir? I just want to know what you're holding. What are you holding? I just want to know what you're holding. You're holding a bow staff. Okay. If I go to the back, no, not the back, back item, and type in bow staff. Okay, I cannot put a bow staff in. Okay, that's not an option. Oh, what's more important, him having his staff out or him holding his sweet, sweet child? What's more important? Staff or child? I think it's probably going to be child. Child, very important. Let me. Oh, I could put a cat there, but then he would die. I like how the cat and the fox barely look any different. How big is the frog here? It's just another tiny frog! It's just another tiny frog! It's just a tiny frog! Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at this. Here, you can have a squirrel. Oh, yes, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Here's.
Squirrels are members of the family Sciuridae, a family that includes small or medium-sized rodents. Do you want me to keep reading?
No. I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. I love the squirrel. Look at the tiny squirrel. Look at the tiny baby squirrel. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Okay, what else? What else can I give him? Birds! Squirrels and birds! This man is surrounded. He's surrounded in animals. I love it. It's so cute. Probably shouldn't do a fox because I think the fox would try to eat the squirrel. I want the songbirds. It gives them the most animals because there's just 3 of them. Look at all those tiny birds. Okay, let's go to gear. I have to take that off. I have to take the bow staff off. Have room for him to hold a baby. He must hold his child. His child in his hands. Hold on. Actually, real quick, real quick. Very important. Very important. Is he still streaming? No. No, he's not. Dang. No one is here to learn about Lily Patton. Lily Pat. Lilyton. No one else is here to see him. No one else is here to see my boy. My child, my sweet child. Look at him. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, right. Fixing pose. Must fix pose. Is there a better body pose? Um, can I also make him sit? Can I also make you sit? No, because he's too big. He's too big to sit. Sad. He's too big to sit. Actually, is there a sitting option? I can I can put him on the floor. But I gotta admit, he looks pretty stupid on the floor. He looks a little too dumb to be on the floor. And if I put him on the floor, then he takes up all the floor space. So, no, he doesn't get to be on the floor. Uh, I like this. I can work with this pose. Okay. Oh, wait, wrong arm. Nope, I do want that. Arm close. That. There we go. Actually, like that. Like that. Okay. And his hand. Well, we'll flatten his hand a bit because, there's a frog on it, so, you know, like that. Okay. The other arm now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nope, test him a little bit more. Okay, trying to see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, 1, 2, you came back! Look at him! Patton has a frog now. Look at him! His name is Lillington. His name is Lillington and he is adorable. Space, you came back! I was so lonely. You missed me gushing about the frog, and I was like, there's no one here to gush with. Look at him! He's adorable! Look at my son! Pride is not the word I'm looking for. He's so good! I decided, okay, I finished Logan, and I'll show you Logan in a minute because now I'm working on this. But basically, I finished Logan's model and was like, I like this pose. It gives the character personality. And then I realized that Patton's pose freaking sucked. Patton's pose was dumb and didn't say anything. It didn't like say anything about his character. So I was like, all right, what should I do for Patton's character's pose? And I decided I must surround him with animals. I must surround him with animals. And I remembered Patton gets a familiar. And I was like, what animal familiar should I give Patton? And I decided to go with the frog. And now the frog's name is Lillington. And he is the best boy. And so now I'm just trying to get a pose of Patton holding up his child. That is what's happening now. It's a work in progress. Okay, there we go. Nope. Uh I can never remember which thing to use. Okay, how do I move arm? There we go. Okay, I think I need to move the other arm a little bit more. Try to Does this make sense? This kind of makes sense. Look at him though. Look at him. He's holding his child. He's presenting his child. He's just like, look at my son. Look at my baby boy. It's so good. I love him so much. I don't know what's wrong with his eyes. There's a glitch going on with the eye colors. But that's besides the point. I will say though, it's just his arms look a little weird. Like this. They look a little weird. How do I fix your freaking arm? Do I hold you up a little bit more? Also, I could probably twist the hand. That might help here. This hand. There we go. I think that helps a little bit. There we go. So now he's not completely clipping into himself. I meant to do the other arm. Okay, I think that helps a little bit. And then if I go to here, twist the hand a little bit more. There we go. Okay, okay, I think I fixed the arms a little bit better. Look at him! Oh, I love this a little bit more. Hold on. His head. Should I tilt his head a little down? But it depends. Do I want him looking at like the person and being, or do I want to have him look at his little man? Little man, have him look at his little man. Look at your little man. Look at your little child. Oh, he's so good. He's so happy. The freaking head tilt. The slight head tilt. There we go. Look down at your man. Color in the frog. I'll get to the frog. I promise. I'll get to him. Uh, how do I fix his eyes? Oh, that's in the face. Look, there we go. Look vertically down. Look at your man. Look at him. Look at your son. Okay. We'll color in the frog before you all throw a fit. How do I color in the frog? Skin? Is there green? There should be, because ogres. Yeah. Or green. What color is his eyes? What are frog eyes? Hold on, I gotta go look at frog eyes. Google frog eyes. Oh, that's right. They look like that. Okay. We'll do the red-eye tree frog. Uh, so yeah, see, there's something going on with the eyes. It's a little glitched out right now. I think I'll start with the I think I'll start with the feline one. Yeah. Did I accidentally? Oh no, I changed Pat's eyes on accident. No. You're supposed to have these. No, why? Pat, I ruined Patton's eyes. What eye color did he have? I think it was brown. I think he had brown eyes. I had to fix his eye color. Gosh dang. Command Z. Does that work? I don't think that does anything. Anyway. Okay. What the heck are these? I don't know what's happening anymore. The eyeballs are broken. I don't know what's going on, but the eyeballs are broken. Here, we'll do. I need a new eyeball because I need this. Okay. I need the iris. Kind of wanted the iris to be a little more orangey in color. I don't I don't know what these are. I okay. Details. Can I detail the frog? No? Sad. No detailing the frog. Yeah. No detailing the frog. That's the best I can do for the frog. Now, let me see if I can freaking fix Patson's eyes. For some reason, it's this one. This one's broken. I don't know why. I have curiosity. Oh god. What are these choices? Why would anyone want these? What do I do with these? My goodness. I hate all of those. Yeah, some reason this shape is broken. I don't know why. It's probably something with the site. They'll probably fix it eventually. I'm pretty sure I gave him brown eyes. Let me check. What color was your eyes, Patton? Yes, brown. Okay. Patton had brown eyes. Can we go to the faces? Your oh yeah, they are heart shaped. There, look down. There we go. Okay, now I gotta fix these creatures down here. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, okay, we'll go down the hair because he has fur. Squirrels are brown. Let me look up squirrels. Okay, they have black eyes. That was my mother. Nothing too important. But okay, so like that. Is that good? I mean, it is just a squirrel. They just have black eyes, so yeah, that seems about right. Squirrel done. Give squirrel head pats. Pat, pat. Let's go back to the main. So we can do the birds. What color should we make the birds? Birds could be a lot of different colors, so which color should we make the birds? I think we should have a blue bird. You want a yellow bird? I can get you a yellow bird. Where did I get the yellow from? Ah, this thing. Okay. Feathers. There you go. Patton is a Disney princess. He is. He is a Disney princess. Space. What's the color of the last bird? I made a blue bird. 1, 2 made a yellow bird. What do you want the second bird to be? The third bird to be? Crow? Okay then. Blackbird it is. There we go. We got our birds. But most importantly, we have our frog. Look at him. Look at our boy. Look at my son. He is just the goodest of boys. Patton is so proud of him. He is so he's so hoppin' happy about his frog. He's leaping for joy. Laugh, damn it. Oh my gosh. Oh, also I made Patson's nose pink. I gave him a pink little nose and pink little tips of his ears. I don't know if you saw that, but I did that as well. Okay, I like this pose a little bit better. It shows a little bit more of Patson's personality. It really hammers home um it really hammers home the animal aspect, but that's okay because I like the idea of him being surrounded by animals. So, all right, I feel better about this now. We're going to save this. And I'm going to go back over to Logan so I can show you the what Logan turned out to be. Uh okay, there we go. Here we go. This is Logan sitting on a stump, writing in his book. The Metal Man. This is his power gem. That is what is powering Logan. It is in his forehead. I like the idea of like he got the reason why not Patton, the reason why Logan got decommissioned is because for some mysterious reason someone ripped his power gem out of his head and so he shut down. And so when Patton and Roman find him, I think it's gonna probably be Patton. He finds the gem and realizes that it fits in this slot and he just sticks it in and reboots Logan. But okay, I want your opinion on something. Do we scar up his face? You immediately leave after I'm asking for your permission for your input. So rude. Okay, basically uh obviously Logan has been through something happened to Logan that caused him to shut down. So yeah, so I was trying to figure out if we were giving him some tarnish. I haven't figured that part out. I don't know how long he has been unconscious. I'm not too sure. I haven't figured that part out. But okay. So cuz we do have like this stuff that I can splatter across his face. I think I like this one. Let me trying to think of like what color should I make it? That seems like a good one. That makes sense for like his face. Yeah, that makes sense for his face. Let's see what else I can give him. That's still like just the same location though. Um, I can add a little bit stuff over here. It's a little hard to see his face because it's tilted down, but we can add a little bit of that. I'll leave that there for now. It's just more eye over eye thing. That's exactly what we've already put on him. That's more eye. That's just face. That's more of that side. That doesn't really make sense. That doesn't make for good scars. Yeah, because this is war paint. Ooh, actually, I kind of like this one. I like how it. Hold on. Let's get rid of that and that. I don't need those sections. I want these sections. Ooh, I know what I can do with this. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I do think I've now layered them wrong? This layer should be under this layer. So, I think if I do this, let me, okay, so that'd be this, right? Yeah, I need this to be on top of that, so. There we go. Same thing with B. So if I make this, now I gotta find it. Where was it? Was it after this one? Yeah, I remember those. Okay, it was this one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then this one. There we go. Now I go to my paint. Sorry, I go to here. I believe it was the awkward whisker. We do that. And now our scars are on top of what was previously there. Okay. Welcome back. This is what we did to Logan's face. What do you think? This is what we did to his face. Okay, so this is the Anager face scar. That is the small scar. This one doesn't have one. Now the rest of the body. So here's the problem with that actually. As you can see, a I don't have a section for the rest of the body. I have this, but that I guess I could put on the body. Let's I could do this. It could be like a little bit of some rust. But the problem is that it also spreads to the backpack. Oh, so I don't think it's yeah. Yeah, so that I don't know why, but the option to do, the body options apparently don't work on the robotic body. So all I can mess with is his face. His face is the only thing that got damaged. Everything else was fine. Yeah. I think this is fine. And it definitely shows that there was some battle and that probably scraped off and pulled off his gemstone. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else of like real interest to to put on his body or sorry, put on his face. Yeah. I think this is good. I think I like this. Here's Logan. He's got a utility belt. I tried to put clothes on him, Space. I don't even think Space is here right now. I tried to put clothes on him. I just didn't like how it looked. It looked really weird for him to be wearing clothes. So oh, okay, yeah. I I couldn't get myself to put clothes on him. The best that he's got is that he has a belt. You're about to say around modding? Ah, okay. But alright, so after 3 hours, I have finished the model. I fixed up Patton's model. Let's get out of Patton. Let's go down to Logan. Yeah. And Logan stands for Learning Off Gathering and Networking. Is what Logan stands for. Hair, none. Eyes, a glowing blue. Skin, metal. There we go. Instead of saying non-binary, I'm going to give myself because I keep misgendering them. So now his pronouns are him they. Just so I don't seem like an asshole. There we go. Multi-gendered, let's go. I mean, he does portray himself very masculine, so I think it fits. And I also, again, don't think Logan gives a shit. So yeah, that's my argument. Hold on, I shall be back. There will be no fighting in my chat. Whoa! Uh, uh, I wasn't looking. What just happened? What just happened? I wasn't looking. Literally, what just happened? Whenever we're talking about characters, it's two different things. There's killing a character and there's murdering a character. Usually, murdering a character implies that we're just doing a bunch of shit to them, but they don't actually die from it. uh. Yeah. Saying murder usually means that we're throwing a bunch of shit at them. If we kill a character, that means they're dead. Yeah, so Caleb, in contrast, has been murdered 15 billion times. So has Logan. So has Patton. Patton is probably one of the characters that's been the closest to actually dying multiple times. Which, my bad. And she's a whale! Look at her! She's so cute! Look at my whale!
But also,
No.
tormenting Wilbur.
No.
But also.
No.
But also.
No. There will be no fighting in my chat. Whoa! I wasn't looking. What just happened? What just happened? I wasn't looking. Literally, what just happened? You're getting better at doing clips. I should fear for my life. You're getting better at it. I must watch what I say. The clip button is always ready. I was born on the 21st of September, listening to the song, the 21st of September. And I knew from that day that I was going to learn how to boogie. And I boogied my way into Space's heart. That's what you're gonna write, right? Like, I totally nailed that, right? That's totally what happened. I just knew in my heart that in 2 decades, I would boogie my way into a crow's heart, and then we would get married while their bear friend was soundly sleeping. And then, bam! The next morning, we'll just creep up while she's doing her stream and tell her that we got married. got eloped.
That's right. Yeah.
So- sorry, sorry, just that was really funny. Born September 21st, listening to the song September 21st. Oh god, okay. That was really funny. Alright. We have designed him, so now we can describe what he looks like. Logan is a excuse me, 6'9" tall robot with made from what are you made out of? Cobalt, titanium, silver, welcome stone robot, and platinum. Made from silver metals with blue crystal eyes. On his forehead is a blue gem known as a power gem. This gem gives Logan. I don't think I need to explain what a power gem does. It's his power source. And is his power source. There. He has two glowing lines that shows the energy. He has two glowing lines going down his head that shows the energy flowing through Logan's body. Can I actually make... I mean, it probably is already a glowing material. Oop. There we go. We make it glow more. Uh, Logan's body is covered in scratches and dents from his travels. The most notable noticeable ones on his face, where it looks like something tore the power gem out of Logan's head. I have so many things open. It's hard to keep track. I could close that one. I don't need that one. Okay. Uh. Okay. Being a robot, Logan doesn't wear clothes. Except for his belt that he uses to hold small items that he has collected. Okay. Um he also carries a backpack for other items. Oh, I forgot. Logan has I'll I'll look at it, but it'd be under clothes, head, eyes. He technically has the goggles of night. But I don't know if I really want him to be wearing goggles or glasses. I don't know, it kind of just like messes with the vibe. What do we think? Did we give him glasses? I could fix the coloring on them, but do we give him glasses? Probably not, honestly. Okay. He still has the goggles of night. It's just we're gonna say that it's like kind of nah. I I mean like even these are thin, but they look silly on a robot. I think you're talking about these, but then it kind of I mean, I guess those kind of work. They're the only goggles like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna go with no. Uh, Logan has built-in built-in goggles of night into his eyes, which gives him dark vision. Logan also has a pin built into his finger that and can suck up ink into. Okay, I think that's enough for his description. Personality-wise, Logan is curious to a how, how do I describe it? But what's the phrase I'm looking for? Curious to the I don't know, bone or metal in this case. Uh, yeah, curious to okay. Curious to the bone or metal in this case. He isn't afraid of anything, and when he runs into something he doesn't know or understand, it only him drives them to learn about it. Logan is a straightforward type of person. He doesn't always understand metaphors or expressions, but he is learning. He keeps a notebook of new slang whenever he comes across it. Oh, always. That's the word I was looking for. Logan has one objective in life. um how do I phrase this? Categorizing categorizing the world around him for future generations. You failed to make blueprints? Oh no. It's okay. Look at his one objective of life, categorizing the world around him for future generations. Logan is the best person when it comes to learning both sides of the story before deciding what to do slash who is in the right. Okay. Character traits. Logan is a curious soul, and thus he is easily distracted. Pat is also easily distracted. Poor Roman just has two easily distractible companions. They're just like walking in the woods and he's having to hold two leashes to keep them from like wandering off. He's just like, Patton, stop trying to follow the squirrels. Logan, stop trying to analyze the fungus. It's just poor Roman. Unless Roman is also easily distracted, and then all three of them are constantly losing track of each other. Oh, that would be so funny. Okay, so Logan is a curious soul, and thus he's easily distracted uh, by new discoveries. Okay, I do need more of a personality than just curious robot. Uh, what are other character traits to give him? Hmm. Let's see. What did I write about Logan? I'm used to helping those who aren't as smart as I am, and I patiently explain anything and everything to others. The path to power, the path to power and self-improvement is through knowledge. Emotions must not cloud your logical thinking. I I've dedicated my life to solving the mysteries of the universe. I am easily distracted by the promise of new information. Most people scream and run when they see a demon. I stop and take notes about the anatomy. Hmm. Logan has no people skills. He's a long-winded talker, which annoys most people who just want a simple or fast answer. Logan is still in the process of learning to understand emotions and has a hard time picking up when someone is upset with them. Okay. Easily distracted by new discoveries. Um, they are also oh, here's a little character trait. When they show strong emotions like joy or anger, their eyes will glow. Patson thinks it's cute. Actually, I don't think I need to add that. That this isn't about Patson. This is Logan's sheet. Okay. They also glow when Logan is deep in thought and dim when he is resting. What's it called? Okay, in an inactive, motionless state. Yeah, so I could just call it resting. That, that's a character trait. Uh, okay. I think that's a good start for now. Let's work on that background, baby. That sweet, sweet backstory. Which means we roll a bunch of numbers again. Woo! So, he knows who his creator is. He knows his creator. We'll have to figure out who his creator is. He doesn't have any of those. Birthplace. Where was he born? 68. We're gonna close that for now. I can always reopen that later. Okay, 68. A barn, a shed, or some other uh outbuilding. I'm gonna say a workshop. He was built in a workshop. I'm gonna say that he doesn't have any siblings. For the fun of it, we can roll this dice. One. None. Oh god. Uh, why not a laboratory? I guess, like workshop, laboratory, kind of the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Uh, a family and friends who raised you. Okay. Uh, he was raised in a temple of his god. Oh, Ogma. And raised in a temple of Ogma. Uh, lifestyle. 3d6. 5. Squabble. Yeah, that was 3d6. Apparently, this temple was not. No, I'm gonna say modest. I mean, I think I'm gonna skip some of these because there's a specific thing that I want for him. So, okay, childhood memories. Oh God, it's 3d6 plus his charisma. 8, but that's like -2. Yeah, -2, so that's 6. Others saw me as being different or strange, so I had few companies. Oh, you know what? That's actually really fitting. That's actually really fitting. Poor Logan. Didn't have any friends. Okay. His background is an acolyte. Ran away from home at an early age. My family gave gave me to a temple. Grew up in a household with strong religious convictions. Uh, none of those really fits why Logan was literally built into it. So he's an alcoholic because he was literally built into it. Was an how do you spell it? Acolyte. He was an acolyte because he literally was literally built to serve his temple. Class training. A level 8 slime appears. Good evening. Welcome, Sam Slimus. I'm making a character right now. This is Logan, a knowledge of domain cleric warforged. His name stands for learning and gathering. Sorry, his name stands for learning off gathering and networking. And over here, you can see what he looks like. This is what he looks like. He got a little beat up in the face. He would have more scars, but the site doesn't give me any more scars to work with the robot body, which is really sad. But it is what it is. Yeah, he doesn't need any of those. And he doesn't need a tail. Definitely doesn't need wings. Okay, just making sure. Just turn it in while I work on some details of my character. You know what? I had another chatter who basically said the same thing. Yeah, we're just working on characters right now. This is my second out of 6 characters that I'm making for a series. Um, but yeah, so far what we have about Logan is that Logan is a curious to the bone or metal in this case. He isn't afraid of anything, and when he runs into something that he doesn't know or understands, it only drives him to learn about it. Logan is a straightforward type of guy. He doesn't always understand metaphors or expressions, but he's learning. He keeps a notebook of new slang whenever it comes across. Logan is a curious soul, and thus is easily distracted by new discoveries. When he shows when they show strong emotions like joy or anger, their eyes light will glow. They will also glow when Logan is in deep thought and dim when he is resting. Logan has no people skills. He is a long-winded talker, which annoys most people and just wants simple or fast answers. Logan is still in the process of learning to understand emotions and has a hard time picking up when someone is upset with him. You're making Fausta Alvain, scribe wizard prince, son of Alva Valvain. Nice. So we're going through the this is your life. Okay. A supernatural being in service of the god called upon me for dying, agent of the word. I saw injustice or horror. My god gave me unmistakable sign. Uh, the reason why he's a cleric is it's kind of the same thing. He was kind of like built to do it. Um, Logan is a cleric because their god saw potential in him and helps him serve his purpose. Life events. Okay, so here's the thing. Logan, we have decided is 27 years old. Apparently probably just because Warforges are a new thing. Uh Warforges ages are between 2 to 30 years, though it's undetermined how long they can live for if um like mortality wise. So they could live for indefinitely unless something like murdered them. But for now, I rolled the dice and I got 27, so he's 27 years old. Foss for short because I can't be asked to type out the full name. Simply put, he is a biological immortal wizard with 4 familiars who wish to raise his kingdom from the depths of the ocean. Currently 5 sessions in with him. 4 familiars? How does he have 4 familiars? I thought he could only have one. Okay. Uh, so he's 27, which means he gets 1d4 life events. Oh, a homebrew ruling. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, he gets 1 life event. 100, oh my god. Something truly strange happens to you. Rolled on the weird stuff. D12. 2. You are petrified and remain a stone statue for a time until someone freed you. Oh. Well, we now know what happened to Logan. He was turned into stone. Though I'm not quite sure how the others are supposed to fix that. But okay. Life event. What are the other ones? You were turned into a toad. You were enslaved by a hag. A dragon held you prisoner. You were taken captive by a race of evil humanoids. You served a powerful adventurer as a hireling. You went insane a for a few years. A lover of yours was secretly a silver dragon. You were captured by a cult and nearly sacrificed. You met a demigod, arch archdevil or archfey, demon lord or a titan. You were swallowed by a giant fish and spent a month. Uh, a powerful being grants you a wish, but you squandered it on something frivolous. Life event. You were petrified and remained a stone statue for a time until someone freed you. Most recent session was a side mission, and Frosta accidentally married a bronze dragonborn woman. Oh, how do you accidentally marry someone? How do you accidentally get married? Okay. Well, that is that is uh all right. Real quick, let's go make his curator. Drunken and memory loss. I see. So his family, his creator. Let's make up his creator real quick. Now I think I decided that I wanted his creator to be a dwarf. Ask ask the 4% chance to do the exact courting ritual of their culture trying to learn about it. Oh. Oh, okay. So 1-2 said drunk or memory loss. Okay. Okay, so we have a dwarf. His alignments 3d6. 7. A neutral evil. God damn it. I don't want them having neutral evil. Uh we'll go with lawful neutral because we'll go with a lawful neutral character because that's Logan's alignment as well. 12? What are you rolling for? Well, whatever you rolled for, you got a 12. What am I looking for again? Occupation. Um, Neutral? That's your alignment now. You're now in neutral alignment. Actually, let me check. Yeah. You're a true neutral alignment. Good job. Um, we're gonna go with a inventor. Okay, here. True neutral. A neutral character, also called true neutral, is neutral on both axes and tends not to feel strongly towards any alignment or actively seeks their balance. Druids frequently follow this dedication to balance and under blah 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 were required by the blah 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 blah. Okay, that is uh hold on. Let me see if I can find a better explanation. True neutral character, also known as undecided, are neutral on both axes and do not lean towards any particular alignment. They may act on their own self-interest, but they do not necessarily prioritize their own desires over the greater good or well-being of others. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Relationship, probably friendly. Status. I guess we can roll for the status. See, I want him to be alive, but that doesn't mean he has to be alive and well. 10. Alive and well. All right, cool. Good for you. We need an age. Let me see how old dwarfs live for. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Okay. Let's see. Dwarves mature at the same rate as humans, but they're considered young until they reach the age of 50. On average, they live about 350 years. Okay. 350. He's not 3 years old. 315. Oh, wow. 315 years old. He's pretty old. He's only got a couple of years left. Okay, contacts. Oh, we need a name. dwarf names. Okay. Let's see if any of these make sound good in any capacity.
Doragul Wartank Glotroic Flatmail Helgunry Anvilfoot Nosy Thraithbrew Umaruk ORC Shaper Nundunry Goldenhood Andrek Yirthview Granmit Kragermore Krarfoki Honorhead Dakdrarlin Onyxbro.
Cool. I hated all of those.
Grogan Duskback Fostarlin Leadmane Scabrook Steelbranch Ararid Blackshin Bafan Dragonbuster Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Snagrorlin Flatheart Ariersaur Barrel Chest.
I have to hear those again.
Grogan Duskback Fostarlin Leadmane Scabrook Steelbranch Ararid Blackshin Bafan Grogan Duskback Fostarlin Leadmane Scabrook Steelbranch Grogan Duskback Scabrook Steelbranch Bafan Dragonbuster Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Snagrorlin Flatheart Ariersaur Barrel Chest.
I'm sorry, again?
Grogan Duskback Scabrook Steelbranch Bafan Dragonbuster Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Snagrorlin Flatheart Ariersaur.
Alright, let's get rid of that one.
Grogan Duskback Bafan Dragonbuster Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor
Okay, let's get rid of that one.
Grogan Duskback Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Snagrorlin Flatheart Ariersaur Barrel Chest.
Let's get rid of that one.
Grogan Duskback Thuckdrewer Bronzearmor Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Ariersaur Barrel Chest.
Let's get rid of that one.
Grogan Duskback Kuvrin Oakmane Gratmumir Orkborn Ariersaur Barrel Chest.
Get rid of that one.
Grogan Duskback Kuvrin Oakmane Ariersaur Barrel Chest. Kuvrin Oakmane.
I like that one. We'll go with that one. Kulvan Oakmane. The awful neutral inventor dwarf. Logan's creator. Warforged Artificer type? Close. Close. It's Warforged Cleric. Here, I can show you what he looks like. This is what he looks like. He's just a little man. He's just a little guy. He's actually not that little. He's like 6'9". He just wants to learn about the world and categorize it for future generations. Here, I can go over Logan real quick. So, Logan stands for Learning Off Gathering and Networking. That's what his name stands for. Logan is curious to the bone, or metal in this case. He isn't afraid of anything, and when he runs into something that he doesn't know or understand, it only drives him to learn about it. Logan is a straightforward type of person. He doesn't always understand metaphors or expressions, but he is learning. He keeps a notebook of new slangs whenever it comes across it. Logan has one objective of life: categorizing the world around him for future generations. Logan is the best person when it comes to learning both sides of the story before deciding what to do / who is in the right. Logan is a curious soul and thus is easily distracted by new discoveries. When they show strong emotions like joy or anger, their eyes will glow. They also glow when Logan is in deep in thought and dim when he is resting. Logan has no people skills. He is a long-winded talker, which annoys most people and who just want a fast or simple answer. Logan is still in the process of learning to understand emotions and has a hard time picking up when someone is upset with him. Uh, his his curator is a dwarf named Kuvrin Oakmane, and he is from the Church of Ogma. So yeah, that's Logan so far. We're still figuring out his backstory. But I think we have his creator, but I want to have a character of the high priest of his temple, and that person can be anyone. So let's roll. Oh wait, hold on. I have a special chart. I have a special chart for rolling races because this chart doesn't give you all the options. So I had a friend who made a chart. So still need to roll a D100. Boop. 73. I'm just gonna re-roll that. 62. Alright, let's try that again. 81. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the satyr. I love to play some sort of big daddy in D&D. Oh, you want a big daddy? I'll show you a big daddy. Uh Here, let me show you the first character I made. There you go. This is Patton. He is a Furbog druid, and this is his very special familiar, his child, his son, Lilyton. And these are just random animals, but still. He is 8 feet and 1 inch tall. Oh, you want a Bioshock Big Daddy? Okay, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those. I have this guy. I have this man. And he will tell you all of the dad jokes. All the dad jokes that you would ever wish for. Or not wish for. He doesn't care. He'll still say them. I'm gonna switch over to Logan. Don't worry about all the other figurines. They're not important. I went too far. Where is he? Where are you? Oh wait, nope. There he is. I have too many. I have too many characters. Load. Load. There we go. We'll put him back. Okay, back to this. Oh, what did I roll again? I think it was a satyr. Yeah. 13. A deep gnome. None of these ones I'm rolling makes any goddamn sense. A fairy. A fairy doesn't make sense in this context. And Aasimar does not make sense in this context. Oh my god. Give me something normal. I might have to use the other 53. And half elf. I'll take a half elf. Half elf is completely fine. I do have my dream character, which is a DM's nightmare. Soul knife wielding plasmoid rogue monk multiclass. Oh. Oh, that does feel. I've never played a plasmoid before. I never played the plasmode. The soul knife. I don't think I've played soul knife either. But a rogue monk combination is definitely really shitty. I mean, like for the DM, it's probably a lot of fun. But okay, so half elf. Obviously, he's a priest. Um, 11. Alive and well. How old? How old are half elves? Plasma traits ability score increase. One ability score by 2. Okay, yeah, that's normal. You're an ooze. Walking speed's 30 feet. Squeeze into spaces. Banishes on ability tricks, make forget skip grapple. Shape self. We can reshape your body. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember the Plaza Boys because I used it to make my own custom slime race. Hide yourself a bucket of goo. Yeah. Uh, half elves. Half elves age at much the same rate as humans, reaching adulthood at the age of 20. They live much longer than humans, however, exceeding 180 years. Okay. So, dice roller for 180. He's not 14 years old. 146. Okay. $146 years old. Okay. I need half elf names. Google half elf names. Oh, heads for male. Alright, we got a female. Let's see if any of these names sound cool. Okay. To the translator.
Winsories winbellis il my the galleries crithana cuna yespesis silquin gifexeris silkilia.
Cool. I didn't like any of those. Let's try that again.
Theranes naravire lestrana faguin les quin narahoff feira ilkilia quetina chenif.
Okay, don't want that one.
Theranes naravire lestrana faguin les.
Don't want that one.
Theranes lestrana faguin les quin narahoff feira ilkilia quetina. Lestrana faguin les quin narahoff feira ilkilia. Lestrana faguin narahoff feira ilkilia quetina. Lestrana faguin feira ilkilia quetina. Lestrana faguin feira ilkilia.
Oh god, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. Don't make me think about that.
Lestrana faguin feira ilkilia.
I still don't like any of those names.
Gengalin Marabin Loranes Celsus Hoviel Gilona Thurtrana Elsifa Genfine Krigalin.
Okay, let's just get rid of those three.
Gengalin Marabin Loranes Celsus Hoviel Gilona Thurtrana.
Didn't like that one.
Marabin Loranes Celsus Hoviel Gilona Thurtrana. Marabin Loranes Celsus Hoviel Gil. Marabin Loranes Hoviel Gilona Thurtrana. Marabin Loranes Hoviel Gilona. Marabin Loranes Hoviel. Marabin Loranes Hoviel. Mother Marabin Mother Loranes Mother Hoviel. Mother Marabin Mother Loranes Mother Hoviel. Mother Marabin Mother Hoviel. Mother Marabin Mother Hoviel.
I think we're gonna go with Hovia. Mother Hovia. The lawful neutral high priest of the temple of Ogma. Oh wait, sorry. The true the lawful neutral half-elf high priest of the temple of Ogma. Okay. Okay. So, Logan's backstory. Logan was created by Croven Oakmane to help the temple of Ogma gather more knowledge for about the world. Since the day they were born, Logan went on adventures to learn about the world and report back his findings to the temple's high priest, Mother Horval. Then one day, Logan found himself turned into stone, where he was left as missing slash dead for the next um oh, poor Logan, for the next 82 years. So 1-2, your answers to the question for how long Logan was spent trapped as a stone statue. 82 years is apparently the answer to that question. I gave it a limit of a century. It was 82 years. Okay. It's a very short backstory, but there's not very much I can say about Logan, um, other than that. So I think that's pretty much all that I have about Logan. Though it is a question though about who exactly, I don't know. I guess it might probably doesn't matter who did it. If he got turned to stone, it could be anything from a gorgon to like a cockatoo. Like anything that has the ability to turn a person to stone. The real question is going to be, how exactly do they fix that? I don't know. Um, I like the idea it was resting and ended up in a construction accident. It's just like sitting there resting and then like someone pours cement over him. That's what I think when you say construction accident. It's just like someone just dumped a bucket of cement over him and he just got stuck there. But okay. I think that's it for Logan. I think I'm okay with this. We can move on from Logan. There was something I wanted to add to Patton's character sheet though before I forget. By the way, a little bit more about Patton. Patton is known as the cinnamon roll. He's sweet, caring, and loyal. Patton will protect the things he cares about, even if it means sacrificing himself. Patton is a pacifist at heart, only killing when absolutely necessary. He loves animals and makes dad jokes. Patton's favorite animal is cats, even though he's allergic to them. It never stops him from wanting to attempt to pet one when he sees it. Patton believes the good in everyone and deserves a second chance. He is a very patient and understanding type of guy. Patton is a wanderer. He easily gets distracted by literally anything, though because of this he does catch on to the slightest movement around him. Patton still isn't used to his tail and tends to swing it around haphazardly, smacking into other things. One time he smacked it against a tree so hard it broke his tail. Another time he accidentally hit a person in the butt with it and they thought he was flirting with them. Patton is terrified of spiders. Depending the size, he will either run away screaming or turn into a bear and smash the spider to bits. Also, because he's a wanderer, he tends to get lost, and the party he tends to lose sight of the party and get lost. Luckily, he always finds his way back, but the others find it annoying that they have to keep an eye on him. How do you lose a guy that tall? uh, some of Patton's friends are Thomas Thomason, a flea that hangs around Patton when he casts the infestation spell. He lives inside Patton's hair. Rula, a neutral good non-binary Feywild visitor, pixie. Uh, uh, yeah. He also has a bunch of siblings. So, his full name is actually Humphrey Paxton Patton, and his backstory is that Humphrey Paxton is a firbolg who was raised by his single father with four siblings in a mansion. He had a peaceful childhood. Growing up, Humphrey loved animals and learned how to better communicate with them and gained the ability to turn into animals and control nature itself. Humphrey's mother disappeared one night when he was 20 years old. No one knows what happened to her. Some say that she was taken to the Feywild. In her absence, her wealth went to her husband, well, which kept Humphrey's family well for the next 18 years. During that time, Humphrey met a goblin brewer named Pritha Blaffy. The two hit it off, and Humphrey enjoyed her visits to his village and tried any new drink she came up with. When Humphrey was 54 years old, he was magically teleported to the Feywild while he was in search of his lost mother. While in the Feywild, Humphrey met a pixie named Rula. After introducing himself, he unknowingly gave Rula power over himself. Rula took Humphrey over under their wing, pun intended, and showed Humphrey the ropes. The first rule was that Humphrey could no longer use his name because Rula now owned it. So Humphrey picked the nickname Patton after Rula mispronounced Paxton. Patton and Rula became fast friends as Rula decided to take pity on the friendly giant. Patton would spend the next 20 years in the Feywild looking for his mother with no luck. When he when he decided it was time to go home, so Rula showed him the way, and they parted ways after he gave Patton a bag of pixie dust. When Patton came back to the material plane, he was shocked to learn that he had grown a tail, though Patton wasn't too upset about it, because now he looked more like an animal. Then started making his way home when he met Roman, who was looking for his dad. Apparently, he's the king of the kingdom, and they are at war with another kingdom. Patton decided to stick with him and help him find his dad and brother. Unbeknownst to him, it has been 100 years since he was in the material plane. So that's Patson's backstory. Also, he doesn't know it yet, but one of his siblings is actually missing. Uh it's the which one is it? Which one's missing? Ace. Ace is missing. One of his siblings is missing. They went looking for Patton when he disappeared, and they never found. And they also lost Ace as well. No one knows where Ace went. So there's that. So yeah, so that's Patton. Cancel. Oh, the reason why I opened this, I wanted to add to his traits that Patton can perfectly mimic the sounds of animals. And it's a good way to tell how Patton feels. When Patton is happy, he trills like a bird. When he's angry, he will roar like a bear. And then there's probably other examples as well. But yeah, it's not a druid thing. I think it's just Patton is so, it's just naturally gifted in the ability of mimicking animal sounds. Yeah. So when he's angry, he'll roar like a bear or growl like a wolf. When he's content, he can purr like a cat. So like things like that. He's constantly making animal noises. Okay. Now, I don't think I need a new sheet or how do I um how do I make a copy? How do I want to I want to make a I use they they changed myth waivers on me and now I don't know how to do things. Like I used to have folders to organize all these sheets and now I don't have those anymore. Now it just looks like this, which looks like 100% worse. I don't understand. I don't understand why you did this, Mythweavers. Like, it's it's bad. I don't like it. I use what am I supposed to do with this? Ugh, fine. I'll just make a new sheet. This is for Roman Conjure. for Tales of Kandria. He is a Aasimar paladin. There we go. Spell paladin. He's a caster. It's level 3. He's a noble because he's a prince. He's probably lawful good. We're gonna have to do a lot of deep lore for this guy. Too. Okay. I'll close that for now. This, I don't think Roman's figure is already made. I mean, I already made the figures of the Draft 1 versions of these characters. Like, this is what Draft 1 Logan was back when he was a rock gnome instead. But since Roman is not getting a race change, I don't think I have too much work I need to do for his character. Like his character model. The new face art was out. This character has old face options to continue editing and enjoy these new features. Please note, we'll be doing our best to preserve your miniature's colors, horns, ears, teeth, and expressions, but some might be changed in the update process. Once updated, you cannot use the undo function to return the head back to its original version. We recommend opening your miniature as a copy if you want to preserve the original face. To open the miniature as a copy, select the miniature you want to open in the heroes and click open copy. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll fix his face. That's fine. Besides fixing his face, um, I don't see also that he has a boring ass pose. I'm not too sure there's that much that needs to be fixing, but we'll see. We'll get back to that later. All right. I need the information actually here. Let me open another tab again. Let me open up the old Conjurer. This one? No, this one's just empty. Why is it empty? Oh, 'cause I haven't saved any changes to it. That's not what I wanted. Mythweavers, you're getting on my nerves. If you didn't have all of my freaking characters, I would switch to a different site. I actually don't really know what other site to use. I meant to open this one up. I can't believe it's been basically an entire year since I've worked at these characters. Okay. Copy. Paste. Okay, let me just make sure all these are same. Okay, the noble background, position of privilege. He's an Aasimar, so he has dark vision. Dark vision 60 feet. He has celestial resistance to necrotic and radiant damage. He has healing hands. He knows the light cantrip. Add that down here. Radiant Soul, starting at 3rd level. You can do shit. You can transform and get some wings and do some cool ass shit. Um, yeah, that's when he was a fighter. Uh, yeah. I I think personality. So I think most of this stuff will stay the same. We could look at it more and decide what we want from him. So it looks like first draft Logan Roman I said the common folk love me for my kindness and generosity, which I labeled as egotistical. Though I don't I think that just depends on if the common folk love me for my kindness and generosity. And I said that that was egotistical. Or I was just saying that he was ego I think I was just saying that also he's egotistical. Uh it is my duty to protect and care for people beneath me. I don't think I really need that part. To take care for the people. It's my duty to protect and care for the people. The common folk must see me as a hero of the people. Which I labeled as being insecure. In fact, the world does revolve around me. He's self-centered. Typical paladin bullshit. He's a male. Um, what's the languages he knows? Common, Celestial, and Elvish. Okay. Common, Celestial, Elvish. He's 5'3", which makes him the shortest by like an entire foot. He's 32 years old. And he weighs 165 pounds. Okay. I think it was brown, tan. Yeah. Dark brown, tan. There we go. His hair is probably a little darker than that. Okay, there we go. Uh, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. And his speed is 30. Okay. I think that's all I need from this sheet. Let's go ahead and still look at it. Aasimars bear within their souls the light of the heavens. They are descended from humans with a touch of the power of the mountain celestial, a divine realm of many lawful good deities. Aasimars are born to serve as champions of the gods. Their births hail a blessing as blessed events. They are the people of unworthy villages, verses with lumined features that reveal their celestial heritages. As Aasimars expect for one And Aasimar, except for one who has been turned to evil as a link of an angelic being, that being usually the Diva, provided guidance of the Aasimar through the connection function only in dreams, as such, blah blah blah. Um, Celestial features: the destiny of metallic white or charcoal freckles, metallic luminant or dark eyes, sparkly colored hair, an unusual hue tinting your shadow, a ghostly halo crowning your head, rainbow glimmering off on your skin. Uh, so the the thing that Roman has, which you can't see because he's wearing clothes, but he has a winged tattoo, but it's only like half a wing. So like I think it's his left side. Which side is it? He has a winged shaped birthmark on the on his left shoulder blade. So that's his thing. He has a tattoo of a wing on his left shoulder blade. And Remus has one too, but it's on his right. So together they make a set of wings. But that's their thing. Um yeah, the Volvo Guide to Monsters did it like this. Okay. Yeah, so that's all I need to know about them. Let's go down to Paladin. Paladin. So their hit die is 3d10. 3d10. Oh, while we do it, what is his scores? Okay. We have to pick one score that is a 20 and then one score that is a 6. And that's going to be really hard for that's going to be really hard for to do here. So let's start with the easier one. What do we want to buff? what do we think Roman is the best at? I think Roman, one of Roman's best attributes is his charisma. The man is charming as hell. So I want to say giving it to his charisma. That's kind of what I want to say. The stat to drop. I don't want to drop strength and dexterity too much because this man needs to be a little bit of a tank, which means I have to either lower intelligence or wisdom. I think I'm gonna lower his wisdom. Wisdom means that he's not great with animals, he's not very insightful, doesn't know about medicine, he doesn't pick up on details. And I think between and I think with Patton covers all the wisdom he needs. So I think I can drop his wisdom. I didn't want to drop his intelligence too much because I didn't perceive Roman being a stupid character. Because again, 10 is average. 10 is your average Joe. If you start going lower, then you run into problems about him like not understanding concepts or like not being able to read or write or things like that I didn't think would fit Roman's character. But if I drop his wisdom, it just means that he's a little bit of a gullible idiot. And I'm like, that's okay. He could be a gullible little idiot. Oh wow, 7 minutes ago. I will be right back. Yay, I got a Pokeball. Caveman noises can be heard in the distance. Ooga wooga. Ooga wooga magooga makada makina makona makota kakapa kakako kakata kaka. Like that? Is that the noises you were hearing? Alright, Decade, I'm gonna put you on a bunch of drugs. It's fine, it's fine. Pump that iron, Decaden, pump that iron! Look at those thighs! You never skipped a leg day. Whenever we're talking about characters, it's two different things. There's killing a character and there's murdering a character. Usually murdering a character implies that we're just doing a bunch of shit to them. But they don't actually die from it. Yeah. Saying murder usually means that we're throwing a bunch of shit at them. If we kill a character, that means they're dead. Yeah, so Caleb, in contrast, has been murdered 15 billion times. So has Logan. So has Patton. Patton is probably one of the characters that's been the closest to actually dying multiple times. Which, my bad.
L L L L L L L L P P P P P L L L L L P P L L L L L L P P P L L L L L L.
Are you proud of? Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself? What were you trying to say? Lip, 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 lip. It didn't work. On one creature. All right. Okay, I'm back. What was I doing? Oh yeah, it's stats. Okay. So yeah, all the charisma, no wisdom. Intelligence, he has pretty average intelligence. Strength, I think he's gonna need that strength. To make him a strength character or to make him a dexterous character? Now that is the question. Hmm. If I give him more strength, then he gets more access to be really use other weapons. If I put him into dex, then he would need to use finesse weapons. You know, let's put it in strength. Let's do it. Let's put a 16th in strength, 14 in dex. How much constitution do we think Roman has? I kind of want him to be a little bit of the tank character. So him having a bunch of HP is also very beneficial. And he is an angel, so he should be really hard to kill. Let's put an 18. Yeah, let's do an 18. Woo! Okay, now that we have that, I can calculate his HP, which is 14 plus 20. 34. He's got 34 HP. And he has a +2 to his initiative. Nice. He gets all armor and shields. He gets simple and martial weapons. He gets wisdom and charisma as his saving modifiers. He definitely needs it. There we go. He gets two skills from athletics, insight, intimidation, medicine, persuasion, and religion. Definitely persuasion. Not insight. I don't think he's that intimidating. Maybe religion? I'll go with religion. Out of curiosity, what are the two skills that he gets from his background? It's noble, right? Yeah. History and persuasion. Okay, so he already gets he already gets persuasion. History, persuasion, religion. I guess athletics. Like, might as well. I'm just double checking to see if there's another one that I think would fit. I'm not seeing one. Yeah, okay. Stick with noble, so that's what we got. That should be everything for that, so I can fill in the rest of this. There we go. Divine Sense, Lay on Hands, Fighting Style. Okay. Paladin. Divine Sense. You're AFK? I didn't even realize you were still here. I didn't even know you were still here. Okay. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your turn, you know the location of a celestial fiend or undead within the scale, you know the type. So 6 per long. You can do this a lot of times. And my charisma modifier is not exactly going to go any higher. So lay on hands. Okay, so he gets 15. Okay. This is going to be definitely no. This feature has no effect on the undead or constructs. I'm pretty sure Logan is a construct. I'm not actually too sure if he still counts as a if he counts as a construct or not. Let me check. Uh, let me look. Are war forges constructs? Okay, they are considered living, but they are still constructs. No, wait. This one says that they're humanoid. Okay, he's not considered a construct. Okay, we're good. We need to pick a fighting style. There's the Blessed Warrior, where you learn 2 cantrips of your choice from the cleric list. Do I even get cantrips? I don't even get cantrips as a paladin, so that could be useful. Um, blind fighting, you have a blind sight. That doesn't seem like it would fit. Defense is really dumb, though it does help if I'm wanting to be a tank. Dueling is if you're wielding one melee weapon. Great weapon fighting. Interception. Protection. Okay. So it's either Blessed Warrior, Blind Fighting, Defense, Dueling, Great Weapon, Interception, and Protection. Let me look at the cleric list to see if there's any spells here that I would want Roman to have. The only ones I can think of are Guidance, Resistance, Sacred Flame. Toll the Dead is actually really good. I really like Toll the Dead. Word of Radiance. Let me look at Toll the Dead again. Okay, that is necrotic damage. I don't think Roman would have access to necrotic damage. I like the spell, but I don't think it would fit for Roman. I also have to remember that, like, in this party, Logan already has Spare to Dying as part of his list, I believe. Yeah, he already has Spare to Dying. So Roman also doesn't need to have Spare to Dying on him. But he could have Sacred Flame and Word of Radiance. I think I'm okay with that. But I don't think Blind Fighting fits Roman. Defense is just if you really want to be a tank. Dueling is if you want to kind of be like a fencer type. Which, I don't know, fencing, I guess, does feel like a Roman thing to do. Great weapon fighting. Oh, you found some shiny rocks. Congratulations. Great weapon fighting is also kind of around the same. So great weapon fighting is if you roll a 1 or 2 on the damage die you can re-roll the roll, which just kind of helps you do more damage. Interception is if you see someone else within 5 feet of you being hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage that they take. And protection does something similar where it then instead gives disadvantage to the attack roll, but you have to be wielding the shield. I think I'm vibing with Blessed Warrior. I think I'm gonna go with the Blessed Warrior. Okay. And we're gonna go with Sacred Flame and Word of Radiance. So I can add those down there. Second level, we get spellcasting. Just first level spells. Alright, you know what that means. Okay. That means I get to write up the character. I get to write out the spell sheet. Roman. Roman's magic is radiant in nature. Anything that deals with destroying evil and protecting his allies. So, uh, starting with cantrips, which the only cantrips I can get are those two, but still, guidance, because I can switch them out per level. So guidance, resistance, sacred flame, spare to dying, and word of radiance is all in his wheelhouse. Now let's go find the actually. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So they also only get up to 5th level spells. So we'll get through this faster. Bless. Compel duel. Cure wounds. Detect evil and good. Divine favor. Heroism. Protection from evil and good. Searing smite. Shield of faith. Thunderous smite. Wrathful smite. He gets all the smites. That's like the whole paladin's thing. He can have his smites. Aid. Branding Smite. Find Steed just because I think it's funny. Lester. Retoration. Magic weapon. Prayer of healing. Warding bond. Aura of volatility. Blinding smite. Daylight. Probably not an elemental weapon. Remove curse. Revivify. Aura of life. Aura of purity. Let me see what banishment does. Nah. What's Death Ward? Ah, sure. Fine. Greater Steed. Staggering Smite. Banishing Smite. What's Circle of Power? Sure. Circle of Power. Dispel. Evil and good. Holy weapon. Summon. Celestial. Okay. That's his spells. I get the number of spells I get to know is my charisma modifier plus half of my paladin, which I think it's like rounded down. Yeah. So 3 divided by 2 is 1.5, so it's 1. So I get 6 spells to know. I get 6 prepared. I only get 2 spell slots. So from my list, I'm gonna do, because so far it's only a first level as well. We're gonna do Compel Duel. Divine Favor. Oop. Compel Duel. Divine favor. I spelled divine wrong. Divine favor. Let me look to see what these smites do. Snaring smite is fire damage. Thunderous smite is obviously thunder damage. Raffle smite is psychic damage. Let's go with the searing smite. Searing smite. We'll give him cure wounds because you can never have too many people that know healing magic. That's 1, 2. Okay, so that's 4. Heroism. And Shield of Faith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, those are his spells. He gets Divine Smite. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you expend 1 spell slot to do radiant damage. Divine Health. So, Roman is immune to disease. I believe the Sacred Oath I decided to go for is Devotion. Yeah, because they're the Knights in Shining Armor. Oath of the... I spell it? Devotion. Paladin. Though the exact words are and structure of the Oath of Devotion vary, paladins of the Oath share these tenets. Honesty, don't lie or cheat, let your words be your promise. Courage, never fear to act, though caution is wise. Compassion, aid others, protect the weak, and punish those who threaten them. Show mercy to your foes, but temper it with wisdom. Honor, treat others with fairness, and let your honorable deeds be example of them. Do as much good as possible while causing the least amount of harm. And duty, be responsible for your actions and their consequences. Protect those entrusted in your care and obey those who have authority over you. So, I'm gonna copy that and put that down in my notes. Oath spells. You gain oath spells. Uh. Okay. So I get protection from evil and good and sanctuary. Protection from evil and good Always prepared. And always prepared. Add that to the spell list. Fifth level. Zone of Truth. Ah, I see. Okay. Beacon of Hope. Dispel Magic. Freedom of Movement. Guardian of Faith. Commune. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. And Flame Strike. Okay. Wrote those down. Channel Divinity. When you take this off, you gain the following two Channel Divinity options. Sacred Weapon and Turn Unholy. Okay. Once per long. Sorry, once per short. Drink some water before you dehydrate. But what if I want to dehydrate? What if I want to dehydrate? Okay. That's everything. That should be everything for this. Okay. Items. I'm gonna hit the save button. I think I'm a little bored. I think I'm gonna skip the items for now. Let me see which one of these feats. It could be, let's see. Maybe athlete. I'll check to see what charger is. Check to see what that is. Check to see what that is. Didn't mean to open that up in the. There we go. Uh, check that one. Check that one. Oh wait, no, I know what that one is. Check that one. Check that one. Okay, let's check these. Athletes increase strength or dex when you're prone. Climbing doesn't take extra movement. Eh. Charger. When you use your action to dash, you can use your bonus action to make a melee attack and shove a creature. If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you can either gain a. Okay. I don't know, maybe. Divine Favor. A god shows you the curious spark of their power. You gain one cantrip from the cleric spell list, and one first level based off the alignment, and also Agorky. You can cast that spell without spell slot, but then you have to finish a long rest. You could also use your spell slots if you have them. Okay. Um, like maybe. Let me check the first level spells, see if there's anything here that I would want. Maybe Guiding Bolt? Guiding Bolt's the only one I can think of. You can spend 10 minutes inspiring your campaign, shortening their resolve to 5. When you do so, you choose up to 6 friendly creatures, including yourself. Within 30 feet of you, you can see you or hear you and understand you. Each creature gains temporary hit points equal to your level and your charisma modifier. The creature cannot gain teleport. Okay. Knight of the Crown, whatever this one is. Oh, okay. Uh, I can't have that one yet. Savage attacker, once per turn, you can roll your damage in melee. You can reroll the. Okay. Nah. Sentinel. When you hit a creature with opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0. When you provide creatures provoked opportunity attacks from you, even if they disengage. Okay. And fighting initiative. You earn 1 fighting style option. I I don't need that one. I already have a fighting style. Okay, so we have Charger, which honestly I'm okay with not having. The Divinely Favor. But apparently the prerequisite is that you have to be level 4. So I guess never mind. Um, Inspiring Leader or Sentinel. I think Inspiring Leader makes the most sense for Roman. So we're gonna go with this one. Inspiring Leader. There we go. I want to look at the blessings real quick. The blessings are blessing of health, increase your con to a maximum of 22. Blessings of protection is a +1 to your AC and saving throws. Blessing of magic resistance, the vengeance and saving throws against magic effects. Blessings of understanding, increase your wisdom. Blessing of Ahala. Okay, blessing of weapon enchantment. Blessing of wound closure. Okay. I think I'm good. Yep. But with that being said, and the fact that there's like no one here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Uh, 5 hours is still a long time to be streaming. And we did get a lot done. We were able to finish Logan. We started on Roman. Roman's lore is gonna be fucking bullshit to get through. I'll think about it while I'm at work tomorrow on what exactly I want to do with him. Because not only do I have to figure out Roman's bullshit, but then I have to figure out Remus's bullshit. Remus is more bullshit than Roman's bullshit. Virgil and Janice should be relatively easy in comparison of those two. But we are almost halfway through, and I still don't even know if I'm going to even do anything with these characters. But I felt like making them. But thank you all for being here. Everyone who showed up for times. I hope making your own characters has gone very well and such. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye.